Let's play video games. Speaking of murdering people and killing people, let's play some games. They just end the series already. Well, I mean, there's still one more movie to go because there's Halloween Ends.
Danganronpa.
Alright, I did save this right on the trial starting. Like, there's a little bit of build up to the trial when we actually start. Alright. Gonna get my Monokuma voice out to start the day. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey!
Hey,
Come on now!
Don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry!
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the results, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of threat is this? I'm not... What an extreme punishment!
Now then!
What the fuck was that? Monokuma, what are you doing? Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again. And now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. God, almost everyone on this screen is dead. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. I'm just gonna save again because why not? Alright, we've got some skills. So, we still have Envious Influence on. We could put Menacing Focus on, but I don't know how necessary it is. Can't do that because we have Tranquility. Might put Silent Massage on, because yeah, put that on. Oh, we have Logic Dive stuff as well. Put Turning Power and Speed on. I have the skill points for it, so why not? I don't think yeah, I'm not gonna need Menacing Focus or the Massage one. Do I remember all of the clues though? I'll figure it out as I go. I'll look at the bullets as they become relevant.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is
Oh, Mikan.
and vote for who done it.
Mikan's is like a fucking cross.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, will punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now,
Ha.
but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m.
Yeah, I listened to the little preview, and I'm upset that you can't purchase, like, those remixes separately. Like, you have to get the deluxe edition of, like, that game, and I don't even own a Switch!
I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Only in Japan too? Well, you know what? I don't condone this. But if they're literally not giving me an option, I guess I'll just download it. It's like, I want to buy it, I genuinely do. But if I can't, what am I supposed to do?
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
And we took too long to answer it. Way too
Forget
long.
these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously.
The question is, who did the final dead room while we were here? Because someone had to have done it.
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
Somebody, yeah, it's definitely someone. I forgot Nagito's on a power trip right now. He's being a dick.
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking? Wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. Anything at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... I mean, they're gonna say the hammer, but we know the hammer wasn't the weapon. I feel like it has to be the pillar, but we'll see what they say.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The
Definitely
weapon
not
is
that.
decided.
Hammer in the tower is the weapon, like you said. Looks like that's the case, but... Hang on, let's look at the... Because oil on the floor... Kingpin's fatal head wound, I don't think it's that. Falling over in the scuffle with the killer. No, I need to check the bullets.
Figure out the weapon first.
I think the pillar fragments might be the key here. So he mentions the beating. There were no fragments on top of his body. No, that would mean he would have fallen onto the pillar. Because what's the thing for the hammer? Because the falling over... Damage area with the pillar is less exchange. It's heavy that even two people couldn't budge it. The wire is irrelevant. The hammer has no blood on it though, so it can't be the hammer. I feel like it has to be the fragments.
There at the scene of the crime.
But it's just
That
what
pillar,
to
huh?
hit it with.
No, the hammer. The killer used that and beat the crap out of him.
I think it's...
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise.
It could just be the
weapon
hammer.
is decided.
on him saying he beat the crap out of it. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer. The killer used that and beat the crap out of him.
Fuck yeah.
No, that's wrong.
Nailed it.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
His head's not really... It's not. But that's the only answer I could have gotten out of that, because they gave me two options, and agreeing with Kazuichi was not it.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Hearing him say baby gangster.
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Sure you were.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Sure you were.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene, it had to be the pillar.
I see.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that killer. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
It's no use. It's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the
He
case at
beat
all.
himself. We just have another suicide.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, the first murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Nah, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
For real?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all.
Push it over.
Sonia, here I go!
Probably beat it with the hammer. That'd be my assumption, at least. You'd use the hammer to chip away at it. Okay, so might have to use the pillar fragments here to disprove something, possibly.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
Go, Sonia!
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar. Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and
Even I could... Considering the pillar's weight,
don't-
probably exerted a ton of force.
I don't think
Sonia!
Fuyuhiko is wrong.
I'm getting hella excited!
So it has to be something Sonia says, and I think it's the fragments.
There's no need to lift...
Because she's saying about tipping it over. But in that case, if it fell on him... If it fell on him, why are these not on top of him? Why are they only under him? So I feel like that's it, but we'll see and then I'll try and figure something out.
If the pillar was not beating him with it is beyond a...
What about tipping the pillar over?
I got fucking
They
cucked.
aimed right for his
I saw
head
that. I
and...
saw it coming at the very end, like,
Tip it
fuck.
over.
Then you're the
Considering
killer.
pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia! I'm getting hella excited!
Hey, Will.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Always have a white noise moment. Right, I'm 2 for 2 on the
If
non-stop
Nekomaru was
debate so
crushed by the
far.
pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body.
We're just figuring out a murder, buddy.
If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Booba.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual.
Nagito, now is not the fucking time.
You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Why did he become such a prick?
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
What the fuck did he read in those books?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
Gundam, I love you, but shut up.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
Just fuck already.
I see.
Oh, he's a blushy boy.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
Ultimate weapon anymore. I think of a spicy potato.
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Wow, what a dick!
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Faux show? Sonia, what happened to you in the funhouse? The 2 houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Strange feeling, possibly. What is the strange feeling?
In truth,
Another half the cast is dead. Yeah, the tower I think just rotates. So I think it has to be the strange feeling.
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No, that's not wrong, so it's definitely not that.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors.
That.
And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
I've been thinking the towers, the 2 towers are the same building, but that was the only mystery. There's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry
See what-
Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that would have to be
So
it.
that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
Would it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
I could try. Doorknob is originally attached to that door. There's some scratch marks on the knob itself. What about the bullets?
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No, that's
Oh,
wrong.
what do you know? I've hit 500 white noises too. I was overthinking it. I just went for it and decided, fuck it.
Are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
Shut up, simp.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed through the exact same place, right?
It's so then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down.
Bow down. What a fucking intro to
Then
this.
how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Fucking what?
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
Monokuma moves it for fun? I don't
If
think
it
he
is
would.
too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
I love the music for this too, by the way. Oh, the doorknob. Why is that different?
There are
Or why
many
is that
different
different?
ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved because I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard
Move
even
the
for
oil.
Monokuma, don't you
Oh
think?
yeah, very true. We'll see what she says when we actually
You
get the
have
options.
forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Allow me to cut through those words.
Like, oh yeah, the oil.
Moving the body and pillar is possible. But it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Straight up though, I fucking love the music for that. It's so good.
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
It's almost like Danganronpa has really good music or something.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
Do you think it returns in V3? Hell yeah. I still love that when the introductions to those rebuttals. I just love Sonya saying, bow down.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
Kazuichi, calm down, bro.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
Introductions to these two are so much more animated because in V3 they're just static sprites doing the cut-in. That's upsetting. Like, it's not a lot, but that very brief animation is really nice.
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. We don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. And the only thing only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up.
We'll see my thoughts when I play V3, but I like 2 a lot more than 1.
Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly.
Going for like, the changes to the appearance of the game, like making it look better. I mean, we'll see what we feel when we get there as well.
It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
1 will still be 1 is still a very, very good game. But you want sequels to improve on the first one, right? And I think this is that does that. This does that in spades. Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Oh, but Hangman's Gambit, yeah, improved my fucking ass. Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed? Could he be talking about Monokuma Taichi?
I see!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete.
Monokuma Tai Clown Do.
And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself.
And I got to do a cool fucking Nagito laugh.
From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Favorite change has been making manga since the first game. I could be interrupted mid-storytelling, but until it keeps the flow going.
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
I have them all saved, yes. And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again.
Where the fuck are we?
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Yeah, why the fuck is the tower so big? Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
What doesn't make sense in this picture? Well, I would say this, how big the fucking tower is. It's the tower, right? There's only one tower in the picture. That's what we've been thinking all along. Which means it's not natural at all. Don't you agree?
Crap!
I'm staring. Looks like I just made a fool of myself. Alright, it's not the tower. The wall? No, that's the tower again. I thought that was the wall!
Here!
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo. Which which means there are other contradictions contained in it. I mean, we did the forest. Did the sky one?
Here!
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me.
And just on top of each other? Well, I mean, I think the elevator has to, like, rotate in some way.
If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
Nagito did a Gibby and just fell from the ceiling.
What does it mean?
What was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor? Even the photo he took. Might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Triangles jump, right? Yes. Oh, fuck! Oh, that's dog. It spawned it in front of me. Alright, I can't... Oh, no! Stop spawning them in front of me! Strawberry House and Grapes House both exist? I mean, they have to exist. Oh, this one's fucking dog! It likes to spawn them in front of me! Strawberry House and Grape House, the same building, or two different buildings? I'm pretty sure they're the same. Each other. I mean, they've been told horizontally, and I still believe that. I am wrong.
all coming together.
I love little mind Hajime on his surfboard.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Also, I haven't said this yet, but hi, Lucina.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go?
Yeah, otherwise you still said horizontally. Well, I mean, I don't know what that wall could be. It could be anything.
There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House.
Maybe it's behind
Which
him.
means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Floors above?
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
Man, this is a neat little twist, I'm gonna be honest.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Turns on Rickroll Monokuma version. I would also imagine then that the tower, whenever you push the button, it's an elevator that goes up. It takes the floor up and down. That's my assumption.
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower.
Yeah, this is pretty much what I assumed the tower would look like.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solved this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Oh, Kazuichi, you poor boy.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
A dummy's tasty.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was a fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Dummy, if Nekomaru's body existed, does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Oh, yeah, because he did stuff to it after the fact.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
No, that's wrong.
Because you fucked with the body afterwards.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower...
You are the dummy, Kazuichi. See, I like that little hint instead. Like, you said... granted, you did tell me the answer. But you told me, I looked at him like, oh, fuck, that's why it makes sense.
We thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Great Tower, right?
So of all the people that would know whether it's a fake or not, he's the one who should know yet didn't.
The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so he couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
No, poor baby.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Are they really gonna make me say it? A device like that? That moves between two different floors in a building? A device that transports things to different floors in the same building? I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. I have to Hangman's Gambit elevator? Fuck, I need to look at how to spell elevator because I'm a dumb cunt. I need an L. E again. Oh, yeah, no, this is where my spelling comes to shit. Alright, VAT. V. There we go. Oh, speedy letters. T. There we go. There we go.
You
must be talking about an elevator.
Yeah, because all the letters came from top and down. There was nothing coming from the sides.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
Man, sometimes the characters in this game are fucking stupid.
One side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator,
Hajime,
then
spell
why is there a
elevator
picture
real
of
quick.
a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Who said it just has to go up and down?
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil we've been talking about. We've been talking about that stuff for a while. Shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact they all moved with the elevator. They were all on the floor.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Something unique about the elevator? It's an enormous circle. We can only enter at one time. Key ears always point towards Nekomaru. I mean, I feel like it's these two. I'm gonna go with the fact there's no ceiling. Fuck! No, because the floor does move. It is a circle. I'm getting all of these wrong. I don't know.
I see!
God damn it.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Damn it.
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower.
Oh, God, I'm a fucking idiot.
Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Fuck, that makes sense. It just went up and down.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I mean...
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
I mean, the thing still only goes up and down. It's just that the floor moves.
So we'd falsely believe that the doors
But that's
were
what an
connected to where
elevator
they're
does! I
placed
don't
in
understand!
It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Everyone slow turns to Monokuma.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
What? What?
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
Bitch, why were you swooning?
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair the button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Tower has a chain wrapped around the other doorknob. Even if you fix the button on Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain's there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
No, there really isn't.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator.
It's almost like the thing that Nagito investigated. They'll give us the answer here.
Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I mean, we know what this means. Kazuichi took a compass in the elevator, and the thing rotated 180 degrees. I agree. What does this mean? If the two houses connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? Because that's the account about the thing, right? Yeah, 180 degrees.
The two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
I think it's
However,
that, but...
at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
I hate that face for Kazuichi. It's definitely...
The two houses are connected
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong.
Break.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically.
I've been pretty spot on with my non-stop debates this trial.
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, that's pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Yeah, the debates are pretty easy. I can't believe I got stumped on that fucking question, though.
Rotated 180 degrees?
On a multiple choice question, I couldn't fucking get it right.
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
I like that they have this visual diagram so you can see what they mean.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
Jack Black, come in here. What an octagon means. I wonder what an octagon means.
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Bro, that is basic fucking, like, shapes. This basic geometry. What the fuck do you mean?
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Probably... technically it would be, like, here. Like... Because he could see the tower, so it would have to be, like, here.
Here!
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
There's a reason I had a little pause between me saying it, because I was double-checking my math.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learn?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
He fell down the elevator shaft? Funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who was the killer who did that?
Hiya!
Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call monami. What? I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious stuffatali. Stuffatali? What? That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stuffatali, huh? I've never heard of this word in my life. I don't even think it's a word. Tisk, tisk, tisk. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these words would be... ta-da! Stuffatali. What? There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious stuffatly.
Okay, stuffatly. It's a made-up word. Don't fucking judge me for getting it wrong.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons.
No, my batteries are charged this time.
And just like I say each time, don't forget to say it frequently.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon.
This isn't a prey stream. I know. My batteries are actually charged.
Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Wow, okay.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
Yeah, he better say what he read in those books.
Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, It's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito. As usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure.
I see. That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Danganronpa. Hey, Zetman.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
The one-ship challenge yesterday and regretted it? Well, I mean, you went into it knowing what you were getting into, so...
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? We're gonna reach the truth behind this incident. Need to solve that mystery next. Oof.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong! That sensor should only work if something is moving.
I love whenever I go for just like, when I don't even wait for it to go through, it's like, I'm that confident in my assumption, I just shoot.
If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Jesus, Sonia.
Now you're calling me a pest?
A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru's still in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what could that be?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
Oh my god! Hey, Celestia. I think there's a difference in elevation. It has to do with the pillar, right? Like, the wire is just... Like, that's probably how they kept him up there. But I feel like the only way you would cause a way to drop elevation, yeah, it would be the pillar, I would assume.
Arrange it a certain way. You can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
No. Okay, you're not agreeing with Akane.
Crap! If you arrange it a certain way,
Why did we give it a go?
you can cause the
He's
drop
mentioning the
within
doorknob.
elevator.
So you're telling us to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Fucking... Ah!
Don't. What if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it as you can cause the drop...
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
It is
I
that.
agree with that.
What if I start to enjoy it? To be honest, as much as I'm kind of annoyed you gave me the
Doorknob
answer,
has scrape marks
I
on
don't
it?
think I would have gotten that.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
Oh, and then you open it again on Great Floor. No. Because then the elevator would go down again.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode.
I'm thinking things too much. I need to just stop
Tied
confusing
the tip
myself.
of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor.
The point is when he fell, he ripped the doorknob off.
With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
Look at him having a fucking snooze.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
I'm pretty sure it's the
Even
alarm
if they-
timer, if it's the right clock I'm thinking of. It is the one I'm thinking of.
Suspended Nekomaru from a wire. How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him up. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't
Danganronpa's
mean
the best.
someone
It
had to
is. It
push
is
him
very
up.
nice.
It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through those words.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
I fucking love that song so much.
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off.
Bring back so many memories. It's a nice to play through for the first time, especially knowing little, if nothing. I don't know anything about Goodbye Despair. I kind of knew one thing going into Trigger Happy Havoc, but I don't know anything about Goodbye Despair.
In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power! Ah! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all of his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... Clatter, 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 clatter. Not yet. Here it comes! The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower! Ah! Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. If that really was it, then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
Oh, the self-deprecation.
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
Oh god, it's me coming all over again. Actually, no, this is more like Toka.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He fell onto the tower.
Hey,
He fell into
why
the pillar.
aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this. So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
It doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor? The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing that happened to him was... Cola came out of his eyes!
I see!
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
I mean, Kazuichi is just... I don't know, man. He's something.
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
Nekomaru just taking a little joyride, swinging from a rope.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. Can't choke up in a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. Radio clock? What the fuck's a radio clock?
We headed for Grape...
Ah! Wait, what? These radio waves at fixed intervals and automatically adjust itself if the time is off. Basically, it's an amazingly precise alarm clock that can't be tampered with, not even to set the time. I feel like it has to be that. But we'll see.
Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
I feel like it's a Akane statement with the radio clock, I feel. I feel like that's it, so we're gonna give it a go.
Before 7 a.m.
That's the only one that makes sense to me.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm.
His time of death and the time the body. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some... They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Damn it!
That's gotta be it!
There's fucking white noise! Alright, speed along.
Headed for Grape before 7 a.m.
But the alarm inside was set for 7.
Nekomaru died.
His time of death and one of those must.
The killer probably... They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's...
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
There we go.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
White noise is the true enemy.
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Back into Hajime's brain box! Woo! Hajime and the others misunderstand. Hajime's snowboard box? I'll read chat in a second, friends. Got a snowboard. Oh, time to do some sick fucking jumps! Shit! Which clock was tampered with? Ah, the building clocks. You can't tamper. You cannot fuck with Nekomaru's clock. Oh god, these jumps. Which house was the wrong time? Both. Hey, flawless logic dive. Alright, so we figure out how it happened, but not who did it. Exactly, if I was in the situation, I would randomly guess who the killer is.
It's all coming together.
Logic Dive, I think, is probably, like, my favorite of these so far.
Checked all the clocks
Actually, no.
Isn't that right for you, Hiko?
Oh, shit!
Yeah.
But what if
Fuck!
all those clocks had been met?
Drop my controller, shit! Alright, okay. Where were we? Alright, time to bust out my voice. What button turns off auto again? I think it's L1? You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right for you, Hiko? Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time. But what if all those clocks had been messed with? Yeah, fuck. Fuck did I do? I dropped my controller and, like, fucking threw the thing. I, like, full on, like, threw my controller on the floor.
What? All the clocks? So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it. I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
God, me dropping my controller is a fucking joke. I dropped it in Borderlands 3 and skipped the cutscene.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right. That's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. Gonna reach the truth in one go. I feel like we have to go off Akane and Fuyuhiko's accounts here, because they're the ones that are time related. Do you want to see Fuyuhiko without his eye patch on? You mean like with his still messed up eye, or... At 5 AM. And Akane is saying... Okay. Oh, yeah, so... Fuyuhiko saw him walking down there to Nekomaru like 7 o'clock. And then half an hour later, at 7:30, is when he fell. The clocks were 2 hours in front.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
Yes,
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
we did.
It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure it's Akane's on Sonya, because we did hear it.
If the time
Akane heard it. She heard him hitting the ground.
Nekomaru's radio clock.
And she saw the time was 5:30.
7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what's in our time?
Are there any clues that can...
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that.
Look at me being deductive and shit.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it.
Oh, if only Ibuki was here. I missed her already.
It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
I think Gundam is throwing himself under the bus here.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was
Or
off.
Sonia is inadvertently throwing Gundam under the bus. Because Nagito didn't hear anything in the Strawberry Room Lounge. Gundam came out when the alarm was going off, but he shouldn't have been able to hear the alarm.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane.
That rumbling sound that we heard was at 5:30 a.m. Yeah, it's 2 hours.
I see.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30,
Oh, I have a good witch laugh. It's good.
that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
My little hamsters.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing? Monokuma Tai-Chi.
I see.
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai-Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
I'd be careful getting hamsters. They're not... Oh, especially multiples. Getting just one, I think you can deal with. Multiple are really hard to take care of because I'm pretty sure they'll kill each other if you don't take care of them, like, really, really well.
And when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning,
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai-Chi, right on schedule.
I kept pissing them.
Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Are you defending Monokuma? Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai-Chi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it?
Ah, jeez, Hajime.
What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad.
Liar! I'm right! answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
They're kind of shaped like peanuts.
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I've seen it. It's terrifying. I hate it.
Remember. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who isn't? Who's the bastard?
Whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Wait, what the fuck's the question? They're saying who didn't come out of their room? Nagito didn't come out. Because Gundam was there in the lounge, so... Nagito?
You're the only one!
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
And then Nagito's going to explain that he didn't hear it because his room is soundproof.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
His name was Nagito? Nagito? I don't fucking know, man.
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Huh? He said if I may be frank. Alright, fuck you!
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
Fallen into place.
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The only people who didn't hear that rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonya, and Chiaki. The secret is, what these three have in common? Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? Is the word deluxe room? It is deluxe rooms. No! Fuck, I don't even think I need an X right now. No, I need an L. not getting any X's right now. I'm just taking damage. Fuck! Shit's getting away from me now. End it. Oh, thank God.
I got it.
They keep being anchored.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms.
Oh, when they have them coming from all the angles. Ugh.
If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Oh, I would agree. I hate it. I hate it when there's so many letters. Like, oh, shit's getting away from me. The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Oh, hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Corgi, how many sections have I got left? I assume I'm near the end.
Decisive factor?
Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us! Among us! The killer who murdered Nekomaru.
You're the only one!
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
Fight in the comic? Alright, I'm almost done.
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Gundam, man, I don't want it to be you. I like you a lot. But you did my Robo Boy dirty.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to
It was jumpy.
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while.
Hamsters
Am I
heard.
correct?
Yeah, it was just the hamsters. Clearly, it had to be the hamsters.
Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right?
I love the way they drew Kazuichi here. He looks so annoyed.
If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest,
Jumpy is the blackened.
the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room. Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
I mean, yeah, he'd bend the rules if it was more fun, but it's definitely more fun if they do things.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This Rackus. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld, bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
I'm surprised he didn't try to sneak back into his room.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but... How ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess? The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
That's not how this works.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers.
I hope the execution is cool. I want a good one after Mikan's was so shit.
Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
I mean, very true. Now is not the time to bring up what he read.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on. We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal.
Most unique execution. You mean being shot into space.
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam! him!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
And we know it got broken from the Grape House side, so...
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. If something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
So many bullets, and I don't think any of them
Since
matter.
I was at Strawberry House at that time,
These bullets don't matter.
there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
That's it.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That
It's secret passage on that. That's what it is.
Your assumption.
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot...
Since I was at, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to? Why don't we stop this already? That
Alright, gotta make sure I don't
was
miss.
the only means of travel between the two houses.
No, that's wrong. No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Man, the non-stop debates in this trial are really easy.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Oh, Nagito!
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know. What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
I mean, he's not gonna... That's just how he is, man. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up.
Get it, guys? Because he showed up.
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the 3rd floor of Grape House.
Meaning the 3rd floor and the 4th floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they want.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
What?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
I'm actually sure what this one is. We'll figure it out, I suppose.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say.
He's so hard to aim the cuts.
To the progeny of vile deities. Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
There we go, I got that.
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
What is it, though?
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
The doorknob, maybe? So what have I got? I've got the wire, which is nothing. The good night button, which is also nothing. The pillar, which is nothing. I would say. I'm pretty sure it has to be the doorknob, but... Because I can't think of another one. It's the wire? Really? Oh! Yeah, no, how would he have gotten it? He would have had to... Yeah, okay, I get you. I see. I see where you're coming from.
Know the limits of your own reasoning.
I'm changing swords!
Say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! You don't want to drown in the maelstrom of...
Allow me to cut through those words! The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body.
I was thinking about what the evidence means, not about where it came from.
The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
And a lot of guns.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
He hit it in his scarf.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act, so I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the middle. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did.
He took it from us.
It's obvious he detected that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Oh.
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ah, you make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
Oh, chat, you guys are funny.
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
To Gundam in the bedroom? Hey!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
I know how we did it.
Just as I thought, truly frail, succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion.
I'm so confident, in fact, I'm gonna say it now. The hamsters pushed the button, not him.
If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied.
That was 5v1? Yeah, pretty much. It's gotta be a panic talk action.
Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Let's go, baby!
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind? This is the end!
I had one mixture in that, and I'm pretty happy with it.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck.
Oh, I love the panic talk action in bullet time battles. So fun!
As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through Supernova Silver Fox Sandi! Press the button? Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue,
I mean, I did also hang out with the victim. I just happened to get 6 events. And you even heard the fear in my voice when I couldn't find him on the last one.
one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved a piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mechamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
Only because Chapter 4 gives you so many free time events. That is the only reason. If it gave me one less, I would have been fucked.
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere.
Also, by the way, I'm gonna time travel because I want to do Nagito. So, when we get to Chapter 5, I'm going back in time.
Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road.
Also gonna double up Chiaki or maybe one of the dead people because you only get 2 hangouts on Chapter 1.
Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
Oh, I still get to do it. I like this panel a lot. I love this shot, like, ugh. They showed that image, everyone would know it was Gundam. I want to see all the different sprites for the hamsters. They do actually have their own unique sprites. That's around his leg. I mean, that's already there, so that's not it. Oh, also around the door. Button. Jumpy the warrior, Magazi the wizard, Chompy the priest, Samdi the merchant. We've heard Gundam go over the names a few times.
Here's everything that happened. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final deck. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else.
I really wish this had just normal Gundam sprite.
That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building.
I would love to see all these mangas, but with the killer actually being the person who it is.
On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Great Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with
I
her
hope there
perception
is.
of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m.
And I always love the, what is it? The ending bit when it, like, fades into who it actually is.
That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
Oh, no way in the world I would look for them now. Not a chance.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon.
I am a big fan of that, like, sprite of the killer standing there with the hamsters, though.
First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall.
The power of hamsters compel you.
They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall.
I like when the murders are tricky like this.
But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
He looks so cute.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe.
I've broken the curse. For now, at least. Watch me bring it back in V3.
You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me, do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Son, you ain't gonna get a chance to ride that dick? I should get an A on this trial. I did a lot better than I have on any of the other ones. That's Max Monokuma coins. Hell yeah.
This result isn't all that exciting.
What do you mean?
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Oh, Monokuma, you little... you sassy little boy. Ugh. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right. The one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish it until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct.
How pitiful.
You guys, I said Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain! Fine, then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secrets of the funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me
He
tell
was
you
serious
this.
too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. Huh? If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I do not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
Low-key want to make a warlock in D&D that is just based on Gundam.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomoro Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. If only more people were like this. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall.
Ever since we were locked inside that building. Try that again. Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by the feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up. Giving up on life. That is just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to try and justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless. As I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall,
But
my tears.
even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime?
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but... compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
No, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me. You didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools. Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka. Please wait. This is just too much. Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam. Miss Sonia, please, I beg of you. Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. He would rather die trying to save himself than give up and just die. That's what I got from that. At least that's my takeaway from it. He'd rather take this chance to save himself and cling to life than just give up. Gundam. I mean, he's not going to admit that, but that's what Hajime was saying, yeah. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my 4 dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end!
Both work since he does not break character. He does not give a clear answer, so it can be of his own will to live or to sacrifice himself for others. I mean, yeah, I feel like both of those statements have merit.
Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Wow, it cut out! That's a big oof!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Goodbye, Gundam. I'm gonna miss voicing you. I do wonder what's gonna happen to the hamsters, though. Aww. Off to heaven he goes. Aww. Oh, I think that's a bit more poetic. He believed himself worthy of going to hell, but in reality he's going to heaven. That makes me believe more that he did this more so everyone could survive, not for his own gain, but he'll never, he can't really tell us anymore, can he? Gundam! No, no! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then, what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it! I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things end up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best. Aw, that's cute.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
So, how long are you guys gonna stand around chatting? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright. After feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec. That mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file just had Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Maybe they've reached their limit? Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see. So you can tell. Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well. Well, is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So, why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah? What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
you don't even
Well,
know?
There's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person. The total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right. I just reused the stuff from that former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all
Well,
riled up.
you're splendidly correct when you say, I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami. After losing her magic stick, the traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No, no.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
Hey, there's one more thing I wanted to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for in this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Something can fix. I saw. I was just a bit too caught up in reading that. Oh, that is adorable. Oh yeah, he definitely could.
Danganronpa.
Aww, I got his hellhound earring. Also, instead of continuing, it's time. I'm gonna double check, make sure my save's right. Yeah, chapter 4 end.
Danganronpa.
Oh yeah, he's so talking about Makoto. 100%. Just double checking. Yeah, I can get back to that one. I am back. You've come back in time for time traveling. We're gonna time travel. So we're going back to chapter 1, and we're gonna hang out with Nagito. But this is gonna take a little bit because we only get 2 hangouts with Nagito because what is it? He's setting up on the second day. That also means I can't do Teru Teru. So I might finish Chiaki in that time that I have. And depending on if I've still got time afterwards, I might work on one of the people who are dead. College is this way. It's more brighter. I'll take a look in a sec. I need to get up my guides and stuff. I want presents. I want the answers to the questions. Nagito. We are also going to get some gifts. No, yeah, we're gonna get some gifts because I have max coins right now. So we're probably gonna drop 2 coins in at a time, get down to like 950 or 900. Because I know Ship Me is gonna give us some presents as well, gonna give us coins as well. What kind of undergarments do you think Nagito will have? I don't want to think about that. Also, I still feel like the best part about doing this is just all of the sound effects. God, I forgot. It's so weird when you come back and you see all the people that are dead, but they're just not. Like, obviously they're not dead. They're alive at the moment, but they will die. You get shit me by not doing anything, just letting it get to spare. Picture of Makoto on his undergarments. Oh, human Nekomaru. I guess all this we talk to Byakuya, then he takes us to the park. Oh, yeah, Mikan falls over first. I haven't looked at them yet. I can probably bring them up now. I'm fast forwarding. I can't see the one on Hiyoko very well, but I assume she's holding Mikan's camera. I like Akane with Nekomaru's chain, though. I actually really like these edits. I did not want to double-click that. Yeah, I thought it was Mahiru's camera. I honestly thought Mahiru was going to stay alive a bit longer. I didn't think she would die in Chapter 2. Remember when the color of Mikan's panties were used as evidence against Teru Teru? Because he's just established as a fucking perv. Goes hang out with her now. She is an option, yeah. Like, I kind of want to, just so I can, like, understand why people like her. Because I didn't. I don't. But my first choice of someone to hang out with, like, out of the dead group, is Ibuki. So yeah, we investigate the bomb, then talk to Fuyuhiko, I think. Or is it Fuyuhiko, then the bomb? It's the bomb, then Fuyuhiko. Assuming this actually is a bomb. Time travel is useful. It is. And I mean, like, instead of dragging into, like, Chapter 5 for an hour, we can do more Chapter 5 on Friday. We can actually get into Chapter 5 a bit more. Or is the Fuyuhiko thing in the evening? God, I've run through this chapter so many times, you'd think I'd remember it. Like, who to interact with. God, remember when Fuyuhiko was a dick? You do, like, the most time travel, because Chapter 6, again, has no hangout sessions. I mean, depending on how Chapter 5 goes. Because with my current time traveling situation, we are going to finish Nagito. So we're going to do Nagito in his entirety. Alright, let's bring up our hope fragments, and we can figure this out properly. On the report card. So, we're going to do Nagito entirely. So we're going to have to time travel at least 2 more times. Because we can't hang out with him tomorrow. So we do 2, we do today, time travel that day, time travel finish. So the next day, or tomorrow we'll do 2 for Chiaki, and then we'll finish her. Then on the day we finish Nagito, I might get 3 visits on Ibuki done. Or if I want to go to someone who's alive, we could start for Yahiko if we can start him in Chapter 1. If not, we could do Akane, because Akane is someone that interests me a fair bit. I'm trying to think, out of the people who are alive, so you. So it would really just be these 3 to do. Whole time travel stream? No, not that much. We are going to go get some gifts real quick. And then we'll go find Nagito. Hopefully Nagito is someone you can finish in the story mode, and not just island mode. Because I know Byakuya is someone you can't finish, which is unfortunate. Let's exclude Teru. Teru is much like Nagito in this sense that you only get the first day of Chapter 1 because he's cooking in Chapter 2. Or in the second half, the second day. What am I looking at? Yes, this. So hopefully we fill out this a whole lot more. It's all the way down here. Nekumaru's pants, his shorts. Oh, did we never checked out Mika's? She often gets the wrong size. These are a little small. I'm sorry. The Hellhound earring. Alright, to the Mono Yashin. Actually, no, not right now. We're gonna go get the gifts we don't have out of the vending machine and then come back. Because I know there's presents in there I don't have. And I want to fill out the presents list, because I think that's also a trophy, to fill out the presents list. It's actually been a good stream for trophies, though. We've gotten 2. Like, we got 500 white noise shots, and, getting max coins. Yeah, we're gonna purchase stuff I don't have from here. Right, so... Oh no, it tells us there if we have one. So that's 50. That's expensive. And... What even is this? Can I actually inspect this? Apparently not. I'll just buy it. That night, did everyone besides Teru. I will have to do Teru at some point. Mostly because I need to do all of the report cards. Let's check my presents now. Right, that's done, that's in there now. Cod rose in there. Sunflower seeds. I never bought ghost stones. Fashion magazine for teenage women. What is this? A manga about a boy named Taro who fights using RC cards. Taro said the line in the final chapter, adults will never understand, a goal is still a goal even if it's a reverse run. Alright, we have the presents we can get out of there. Except the one he's unlocked like Tagami. That's good. I know I'm currently just, like, wasting time, and I won't blame anyone if they're like, I don't want to watch this anymore because the guy's just doing report cards, and you know what? I don't blame you. But this is also grinding out my steps a bit as well, because I need to get max level. I need to do my pets as well. Speaking of, how are you coming along? Well, you're at the right amount of despair. Looks angry. Yeah, I'll fucking flush. Because I think it needs, what, 6 to 9? Yeah, it's got 8. It's fine. We just put him. And what are the other two? Can be any amount of despair, but they just need hope instead. Alright. Well, we did actually spend a decent amount of our coins, but let's dump a good chunk in. Okay, dump one in and then we're on evens. Grinding a visual novel game? No, I did not really. But how many coins do I have to put in for the repeat rate to go down? A lot. It's a lot of coins. Blech. It is good to know, like, if you get a new one, because the coin won't go down. Like, the repeat rate doesn't go up. Nato doesn't hate us. I mean, he only started hating us in Chapter 4. Yeah, I'm not surprised if I get a lot of refeeds now, because... well, we have almost a flat 50-50 to get something we already have. And I think it's not even worth putting in a lot until, like, your repeat rate is like, ludicrously high. Like, basically when you're missing, like, a few gifts, you might as well put in all of it to guarantee you get something new. Like, there's still a fair amount. Like, here's the Fox one I didn't have. American Can. American Clacker. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a Slinky! We'll go down to 800. Got a fucking Slinky. Man, I love Slinkies. They always fucking got tangled somehow, and I got always upset. But I felt like a goddamn genius when I managed to untangle one. I'll also have to go back to Chapter 3 and just speed through that because I need to see the scene where Kazuichi and Hajime go see what it is. What the fuck is that? Coconut. Oh, I got lucky. Because I know all the gifts, I'm trying to think about the gifts, all the presents as well. Because all the ones at the bottom are chapter completes and report card completes. Almost done, chat. Wow, putting in 10 coins doesn't affect the rate like at all. I didn't want to put one in. Shouldn't have even bothered buying it. Got it for a single coin. Alright. One more pull, chap. Got a knife. Alright, let's check out gifts now. Our presents. Whoa, look at how... The fuck? A cake? Google Huff. Queen straitjacket. Passionate glasses. So I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and then I think this is the undergarments. So I'm only missing 23 gifts. Alright. I mean, 23, that's actually a surprisingly little amount. Okay, let's just quickly control F. Nagito, though I know a couple of things he loves. And I know I have, like, multiples of those things. Like the Hope's Peak ring.
Hey.
Byakuya is very reliable, as expected of the ultimate affluent progeny. With everyone working together under such a splendid leader, we'll be able to overcome any difficulty. Yeah, back when Nagito was a good guy. Then let's just do what we can, just as our leader ordered us to do. I spent time with Nagito today looking for clues. Yay, I grew closer to the psychopath. Oh, I want 33. I have 2 of these. Here you go, buddy. You're giving me this? What should I do? I might start liking you even more.
What?
Did I say that or did he say it? No, he did. Hajime, are you feeling sick? Huh? No, not at all.
Nope.
I see. Then it's okay. I thought you looked pale or something. Why is Ibuki dressed as Junko? I thought something was worrying you. Ah, but it'd be weird if you weren't worrying in a situation like this. Nagito was laughing in a carefree way. But seeing him laugh like that was enough to distract me from my worries.
Huh?
What? Is something wrong? No, how should I put it? I was just thinking about all the ways you've been helping me so far. Thank you.
Wow.
No, I haven't done anything to receive your thanks. But for someone like me to be useful to you, and even receive your words of gratitude, make me happy. You're being too hard on yourself. I mean, my talent is just having good luck. It's not like it comes from hard work, and it's not like I can use it to do anything amazing. Regardless of how lucky I am, or if that luck even exists, I'm just too unimpressive to truly matter. Unlike you guys. Why do you sound so happy about that? It's possible that my talent might be meaningless. Might be more meaningless than yours, you know. I mean, I can't even remember what it is.
There's no mistake.
That's not true. I'm sure you have an amazing talent. I mean, if you didn't, you wouldn't have been accepted into Hope's Peak Academy. Somehow, when I see the way Nagito doesn't doubt me at all, I start to believe he's right. He really does help me in so many ways.
Hey.
I know. If you like, let me help you remember. Let's see. A talent that suits Hajime.
I see.
What about the ultimate serenity? Which part of me did you look at and come up with a title like that? Is it even a useful ability? Pretty sure the ability to bring serenity to others just by being there is really amazing. Let's see. What about the ultimate clumsy student? Well, considering that I suddenly forgot what my talent was, that might be fairly accurate. And what about the ultimate scatterbrain? Don't go that far. I don't want an ultimate talent like that.
Well,
Hey, don't take it seriously. It's just a little joke. Then, how about the ultimate spiky hair? That's not an ability at all. I know, right?
Right?
But it's gonna be fine. I'm positive you have a talent that's brimming with hope. Jeez, he's totally messing with me. But thanks to him, my feelings are lighter than they ever were. Could it be... was that his goal all along? If so, maybe he's a good person after all. Well, I guess it's too early to say. Need to get him... I need to get to know him better from now on. I hope we get to understand each other better, even if it was just a little bit at a time. Man, I love when you see this from him. Like, we know for a fact he's crazy, and he's still showing signs of it. I was completely exhausted from hanging out with Nagito all day, so I returned to my room. Like, even before he revealed his hand, he's still kind of fucking crazy. Is he at the park? Where is he? Am I dumb? Don't tell me you only get fucking one hangout with him. Like, I'm not crazy, right? He's just fucking not here. Wow, this is gonna take fucking ages. I only get one hangout with him. Is Chiaki in her room? I'll also finish her. She is in her room. No, she's not in her room. I'm crazy. She's at the hotel. God, this is gonna take ages. I'm starting to get sleepy.
Hey.
Then let's go somewhere with good airflow. It'd probably feel good to sleep there. Should we here and Nagito isn't available? Went to the park and I spent time making small talk with Chiaki before she dozed off. What gifts can I give Chiaki? That was the question. Oh, I can give her that book. What gifts is it? 41. I got 2 of these. Isn't that a pretty rare item?
Thanks.
It seems a little... I feel like I might raise the flag. Just fall asleep. Is she sleeping again? Hey, if you're that sleepy, why don't you just go back to your room and rest?
Morning.
No, since you're here, let's talk. If you give up at this level, you'll never defeat the Warlock Lord. My adventure ended like this. That's all you're gonna get. Looks like she's half asleep. Huh? I can't believe you didn't get my Shadowgate joke. Hey, if you're bored, do you want to go somewhere? Might wake up if you go for a walk. I want to go into a fun place. A fun place, huh? This is what we have the guide for. Should we go check out the supermarket?
Yep.
I like running over zombies with skateboards and wheelchairs. Dead Rising reference! I see where you're coming from. Chainsaws are the strongest, though. It sounds fun, so it's fine. I don't really know what it means, but I guess it's fine if Chiaki's okay with it. Chiaki and I walked to the supermarket together. We walked through the aisles and looked around without buying anything. Because this place is so big, it has an amazing selection of goods. Christmas ornaments, bamboo, grass for the Star Festival. This place has too much of everything. What happened, Chiaki? What is this? These sweets look cute. Oh, those are sweet rice crackers for a girl's day. Man, this place seriously has everything. I see. They're called sweet rice crackers. You eat them during girl's day, you know?
Huh?
What's girl's day? Huh? You know, it's on March 3rd. You're a girl. Didn't you celebrate it with your family? Ah, fuck. I'm sure she has her reasons for not knowing, but even so, nope, it's nothing. Forget about what I said.
Nope.
I don't really mind. I did have a family. My father. You had a father? Then your mother. No, I shouldn't ask about something like that.
Hey, hey.
Hey, so what is Girls' Day anyway? It's a doll festival held on March 3rd. Dolls are set up so you can pray for girls' health and success. And then you eat stuff like sweet rice crackers or mochi that comes in different colors. I see. That's amazing, Hajime. You know a lot. It's nothing, really. I'm not saying everyone is supposed to know this, but for her to not know what Girls' Day is, what kind of past does Chiaki have? It's a fun place. It's fun to go places with someone. Oh no, she's saying that. It's fun to go places with someone. Plus, you teach me lots of interesting things. Hey, let's go somewhere else again, okay? Yeah, let's do this again. We made that promise and left the supermarket. I need to think about a place I can take Chiaki that'll make her happy. Took Chiaki back to her room, otherwise she'd just find a random place to fall asleep if I let her be. So I guess we're gonna get a shit ton of progress done on everyone else. I might as well just go through the list of people who are dead. I mean, they have to get done at some point. I'll say I'll stop, though, when Nagito's done. So we've got time. We've got to do this, like, fucking 4 more times. Because that little shit is unavailable after the first fucking time you can hang out with him. What an asshole! Even when he's being nice, he's still a prick. Oh, I have to do the laugh track again. I'm bringing my microphone down. I want to sit back. Also, I hope they get my fucking TV tomorrow. Like, I've just stolen one from, like, my living room for the time being, but still. I spent a lot of money on that TV. I can't fucking want it. Oh, on the plus side, once we, Man, I can't believe how much fucking dialogue there is in this game, eh? I mean, it's a visual novel, so I should expect it. The Mao Monokuma in a suit. Get his ass. She looks wrong. She looks wrong without the spice and shit in her hair. A Buki, but she took normal pills. She's not a Buki then if she takes normal pills. Yeah, it's weird seeing, like, going into, like, the hotel restaurant and seeing, like, everyone here. I say that as this is the time when 3 people are here. But yeah, you see fucking everyone here. And now if we go into the restaurant in chapter 5, there's, like, fuck all. Like, I wonder what they're gonna do for chapter 5, because they can't kill too many people anymore. Like, I feel like killing 2 more people and dropping it to 5 makes it really hard to do debates. But we'll see what happens. We'll see how this game does its, like, climax. Now, is Chiaki in her room? No, she is not. She's at the hotel. Yeah, because Nagito is unavailable because he's cleaning. Hey, Kate. How we doing? That's not the button I want to press. How is she going along? Alright, it's this and 2 more with her and she's done. I missed. What should I do? She's gaming, but should I ask her if she wants to hang out? I'm missing through my concentration off, so let's take a break. During her break, I spent time with Chiaki, walking all the way to the supermarket to get drinks. In pain with your knee, but I miss your face? That's adorable. The missing my face part, not the knee bit, but I hope your knee will get better. Speaking of, like, body pain, I need to go to a physio, because my lower back is fucked. Like, I get in so much pain at work with my lower back. Thinking about the time Togami's VA went on Twitter and was like, yeah, as long as you guys vote for somebody in the 2020 election and show me your I voted, I will voice something for you, and then he did. What a lad. Fucking what a lad. Another one of these to give you.
Thanks.
Why does she have love hearts coming out of herself? Every single time. I can't believe how quickly she falls asleep in such a short time. Samurai head. Statue of Liberty. Don't shoot the beam there. This is bad. The zombie nation. Eating up humans? Is she dreaming about a game? I have no idea what kind of game she's talking about.
Sorry.
Sorry, I think I was sleeping again. Were you playing a video game in your dream too? Yeah, it was fun because it was a shooting game. I see. So you like those kinds of games?
Yep.
I'm pretty all-inclusive. I'll play anything from Space Invaders to the latest military shooters. I also like simulation games. Right now, I mainly play real-time strategy games, but I like turn-based ones too.
Hey.
So, where do you want to go today? Yeah, how about we go to the ranch today? I don't really like animals that much. Huh? Really? They're warm when you touch them, you know. That's a little scary. It's kind of hard to guess what they'll do next.
Well?
I'm better at games that use precise calculations, where success and failure is decided by numerical values. But it's hard for me to play games where I have to manage relationships and guess what characters are feeling. I see. Maybe that has something to do with her upbringing. I don't want to do things Chiaki will hate, but it feels lonely to just leave her like this. How about we look at the animals from far away? The ones at the ranch are pretty tame, so you can even try to touch them if it looks safe. Okay.
I think.
If you teach me lots of things, it'll probably be okay. I think. Is she relying on me? If so, that makes me happy. Chiaki and I decided to walk to the ranch. Oh my, it's a cow. I wonder if it's gonna dance like the one in Dancing Eyes. That might be a little difficult. Maybe I should try touching it a little? Chiaki walked up to the cow and cautiously pet its back. The cow seemed not to mind and continued silently eating grass. Wow, it's really warm. Well, that's because it's alive. I see. You're right. Unlike humans, animals don't mind being touched that much. So that might make things easier for me. If you touch a person, something is born from that interaction, right? Repulsion, anticipation, whatever. I'm nervous about stuff like that. It makes me think I'm better off not doing anything unnecessary. Like, it's better if I just stay an innocent bystander for as long as I can. Chiaki's feelings seem a little odd, but I do understand where she's coming from. I hope one day she can touch not just cows, but people too. You know, if we milk this cow, I'm sure the fresh milk must be really tasty.
Hey.
Milk this cow? Huh? You know that milk comes from cows, right? What do you mean from? Milk is milk, right? You know if you pull a cow's udders, milk comes out. You need one cow to get as much milk as you want.
Huh?
As much as you want? But if you try to cut open a milk bottle, a cow comes out of it, right? And it dances, right? I knew it. It's definitely Dancing Eyes. Seriously, what kind of game is she talking about? I explained how milk works to Chiaki in detail. Why are there so many things she doesn't know? As usual, Chiaki is full of mysteries. Chiaki started to feel sleepy from playing too much, so after sending her off I returned to my room. I'm also going to play him saying trans rights on stream in a moment. I'm adjusting again. Alright, we pause here to get the sound off, and then we're gonna listen to Tagami say trans rights.
This is Byakuya
Oh fuck, that's loud.
Togami, heir to the wealth, power, and influence of the Togami Corporation. I understand that trans individuals undergo an incredible amount of systemic hatred from society, including from possible family members and people you considered friends. You should know that those people are the most brain-dead possible peasants I could possibly imagine. Trans individuals are valid for who they are. There are no exceptions to that rule. So say I.
What a fucking man! What a man, I love it. He went off. Yeah, he didn't just say, I'm Byakuya Tagami and I support trans rights. He fully went for it. I can respect that, man. Who is it? Hey, Bish. Of course she's thinking about things! God damn it! Ah! Alright, who else is dead that I can hang out with? There's a Buki. She's at the beach. Jason Wisnoff literally only has voice actors for Togami and Danganronpa. Decided, you know what, I'm gonna do something nice today. Alright, so I've been cucked again. So we can't do Chiaki on both both visits. Or both, like, events. For the second day of Chapter 1. So I guess I'm gonna hang out with Ibuki. Control F'ing my way from, like, Nagito, Chiaki, and Ibuki. Ah, fuck, I hit I. I hit O, not I. I have, like, almost all of the gifts. I have to have something she loves. What the fuck is it? She likes so many things. She likes so many things, but loves, like, 2. As long as you're done with Nagito, you can probably just do Chapter 2 for Hangout events. Probably, but I need to do Nagito at the moment, which is the problem.
Aww.
I'm worried. If we don't get out of here soon, I won't be able to see my favorite artist's concert. Then Ibuki will expose Hajime to her recommended artists. I spent time today talking about music with Ibuki. I miss this girl. I know where are the 2.5D headphones? Where are they? 46. I know I have at least one of these. Oh! Our hearts are connected as one. Awesome. I was just thinking I wanted this right now. Ah, yes, yes. What?
Meow.
Jeez, hurry up and choose me. What?
Hey, hey!
Were you ever in any school clubs? School clubs, huh? I can't say for sure because of what happened to our memories, but I probably wasn't in any clubs. That's a major bingo. What is? Well, isn't it obvious? You should be a part of Ibuki's music club from now on. For a while, everyone thought music clubs were outdated because the rock and roll boom was dying off.
That's totally it!
But now music clubs are super popular with boys for some reason. We should jump on the bandwagon too. But I'm not really into music. No problem. You can just pretend you're playing an instrument while a music track plays in the background. That's not something the ultimate musician should say. But even if I'm pretending, I've never even held a musical instrument. Everyone starts at that point. As long as you feel the love, there's no problem. What do I have to do if I don't really feel the love? It's okay. Jamming out is so much fun. You'll be so popular with the ladies. Chicks go out with guys who pretend to be musicians all the time. By the way, Ibuki thinks guys who don't like bands are narcissists, so she doesn't like them. That isn't something the ultimate musician should say either.
Meow.
Yep. Now choose the musical instrument you want to use.
Guitar.
Ah, Ibuki has dibs on the guitar, so you can't use that. Looks like I've been roped into a scheme. Looks like I really have to choose something. I've never played any type of instrument before, so I don't think it matters. Drums. Then, I guess the drums?
Good job!
That's awesome. Alright, it's decided. Drums are great because you can just hit them to the beat and you don't even know how to read music. As long as you can move your arms and legs independently of each other, even a novice can play them with real ease. I'm butchering these lines, but I'm still getting across what she's saying. Every drummer in the world would hate you for saying that.
I see.
Now that we've decided on an instrument, let's start with learning how to use a loudspeaker. Hold on a second. Why would you need a loudspeaker?
Huh?
What are you saying? It's a must-have item for live performances. It doesn't mean you just hold it and scream into it. If you don't put your soul into it, the loudspeaker won't respond to you. Put your soul into it! Shout! Shout! I was forced to do some weird training that didn't make any sense to me at all. I didn't really understand Ibuki to begin with, but with this, I don't understand her even more. I think... Alright, let me just double check. I'm pretty sure I have to save. I'm 90% sure I have to save. Like, if I just go back, it doesn't save. Yeah, I have to save.
Danganronpa.
I wish there was an option to start at the free time. Because at the moment, all this is just fucking holding down circle for a while. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little longer today because I want to finish off Nagito. So I'm also not just gonna do the event with him, restart. I'm gonna go through, actually, you know, finish off a bunch of other people as well who are, you know, dead. I don't know how useful all their abilities will be, but I'll have them. Have the options. Like, Chiaki's is just like, who the fuck needs a timer? Just play the game. Who needs the timer? And just like, just figure it out for it. I know Nagito is to do with focus, so it's not going to be useful to me. But... man, when I really just focus on it, it's just noise. So happy I know about this staircase too. Saves me having to go through an extra screen. I wonder if anyone has done Danganronpa speedruns. Like, it'd be really interesting to, like, level the menu efficiency and shit. Because a lot of it would just be, like, menuing, I feel. And, like, obviously knowing the... like, the path that the game takes you through. It's like knowing what you have to look at, who to interact with at the times. And obviously the trials too. But that's also just knowing the answer and speeding to it. I'd imagine you do it on kind. Though, so you don't have to deal with white noise and other things. But I mean also, why would you want to speedrun a visual novel? I mean, why do people want to speedrun anything? But, oh, Pets in the Cocoon, I think. Yep. Yeah, I think the other reason I choose chapter 1 is it's really quick, like, to get to the daily life bit. Like, 2 has you investigating, like, all the spots on the island, on the new island, which is probably the only part of it that I'm like, eh. And it's been a while, so I have to stumble my way into getting there, but it wouldn't be that bad. It also depends on how many hangout spots Chapter 2 has. I think it has 5? Because you get the extra one right before the murder. But obviously you can't do Hyoko, Fuyuhiko, Peko, or Mahiru at that time. Because they're involved in the murder. I like that more of the murders have been happening like while we're around. Like it's not just someone dies in the middle of the night and then we wake up and find the body. Like they've mostly been happening while we've been around and awake. Okay, so we go to the beach and do Nagito. We come back and finish Chiaki, hopefully. And we'll just make more progress on Ibuki. Got all this effort just to hang out with a psychopath. Alright, who's ready for the best pet in the world? Yeah, it's walking shit. Look at her go. You knew it would be coming eventually, Corgi. Hey, you crazy son of a bitch.
All right.
Look for clues. Give him the ring again.
This is exciting.
I feel like that line was different. Wow, you just can't do him. You just fucking can't do him at all. You get 1. That's it. Well, I guess I'll finish Chiaki then. Says you can though? Well, you can't. Because I just hung out with him and nothing happened. I'm gonna hang out with Chiaki, then I'm gonna reload. And then we'll see if it's just like you just need more. Because if not, I'm just gonna fucking finish Chiaki and then call it. I'm not gonna bother. Because I wanted to go longer to finish Nagito and I can't, so what's the fucking point? Can't do her either! Fuck me, I guess! Does anyone want to hang out with me? Fuck it, we're going back.
Danganronpa.
I'm just gonna do 4 hangouts. We're just gonna hang out with Ibuki, and I'm gonna be fucking happy about it. I do. Thank you all. Why do none of the people I want to finish want to actually hang out with me? His natural hair color and eye colors were red. What the fuck? Like, I want to look into this Nagito thing. Like, why I can't do him, like, finish his now. But I'm scared that if I look into that, I'm just gonna end up spoiling myself. Yeah, please look into it for me. Same with Chiaki, though I assume Chiaki's will probably be like a chapter 5 thing. Hopefully. Because you wouldn't let me hang out with her in chapter 4 either. Can't finish chapter 1. Well, I mean, Nagito you can't do in any other chapter. I hung out with him in chapter 4 and just nothing happened. I gave him a gift and he told me to fuck off. And every other person hasn't been like that. Because I've been giving them gifts they like and love, and they've been progressing. But Nagito doesn't. I should have gone into chapter 2, actually, because I'm kind of curious if the Chiaki thing is chapter related. But want to hang out with him in chapter 1 and do the rest of his thing unlocked. So because I've hung out with him in chapter 1, I can now do Nagito in like chapter 3 and 4? Is that what I got from that? Isn't this what I'm reading? I've wasted time at this point, but fuck it. I'm gonna check. There's gonna be so much skipping. There's so much dialogue in this chapter. Like, before you even get to the free time, there's so much. While I'm doing this, can you look into Chiaki for me then as well? See if she's like a similar case where you have to like do her earlier on to do her later. Yeah, I suppose. I think I have to investigate all of the things at the fucking on the island, and then I gotta run around the fucking houses. Why did Big Muscle Dude become a robot? Because he got shot by Monokuma and pretty much died. So to save his life, he got turned into a robot. At least Monokuma was nice enough to let him keep his eyebrows. Yeah, fuck. Dropping things. We're going to chapter. We're going to the island. Oh boy. I can just neglect my pet though, because shit me doesn't care. Made as shit. God, if I wasn't so religious about getting these steps in for other trophies, I would just speed my way over. And in reality, I should just speed my way over, because so much fucking dialogue in that stupid fucking funhouse. I think this is faster than going the other way to get to the 4th island. Tortures himself on stream. What is new for me? Really? I know I gotta inspect all the houses. Yeah, it'll tell me if I'm good to leave. I think I just have to inspect the house though when I can leave this area. And then I have to have that conversation with Nekomaru about his chest clock here. Because that's a necessary thing we need to know. I think he inspects the door, I think we leave. Literally have no idea why you can't hang out with Chiaki. I'll attempt. What I'm gonna do when I get into the funhouse and I get the free time, I'm going to make a save. I'm gonna try hanging out with Nagito, and if it doesn't do anything, I'm gonna reload and try Chiaki. And if that doesn't work, fuck it, I'm gonna hang out with Fuyuhiko. I think now we go back to the coaster. Well, at least we're almost to the funhouse. God, remember when I was reading all this dialogue and it took me like an entire fucking stream to get to the funhouse? I was also talking to people and investigating the funhouse. There's stuff needs to be very specific places on the island, like the farm and shit. So I can't... So you have to do Chiaki at certain times? Well, we're gonna test this Nagito theory, and if that doesn't work, I've come all this way, so I'm gonna fucking do someone. gonna do Chiaki when the farm's not available. Do you think she might be... I might have to do her in like chapter 2? 3 maybe? Because I could start next stream by time traveling. Try chapter 5? Yeah, we can try chapter 5. And if it doesn't work then, well, fuck, we'll get to Deadly Life and I'll figure something out. I think we just leave, right? We can just leave. Like, the main thing is just going to the tower, I think. No, I need to go to the lounge at least. It's not that, it's the phone and the clock, I think. At least just the phone. The phone's the important part. Do I have to check out the final dead room or can I go straight to the strawberry? Tower. Oh, I get straight to the tower. Button. What? Does he want me to... Do I have to check out the fucking elevator in the final dead room first? I have to do that, and then I can do this. What do you else do you want me to investigate? The elevator? Should I talk to you now and then we leave? Do just leave. Last thing I did with Jack is go to the farm, yeah. But then even she wouldn't hang out with me in chapter 1. Oh, maybe. Well, that's the case. Doing it in chapter 5 will be fine then. You thinking? Doing a big brain. And then we listen to her explain about all these fucking things. you have to listen to everyone first. Free Hiko. There's no storage room, and there's no storage room in chapter 1. Is it the storage room in the beach house? Or is it the storage room in the music venue? Chiaki, I think. No, Gundam. That's if I can look it up, because... I mean, there's a storage room in the beach house in Chapter 2 and in the music venue. God, this discussion might make me have to make me go for 5 hours. Well, I know what I'm gonna title this, this, like, video file when I get it. Chapter 4 Trial plus Time Travel. I think we're almost at the free time bit. Almost. There we go, we're doing the room assignments. Chapter 2 works in the scene, I'm pretty sure, with the storage room in the house where the party happened. Let's have to do chapter 2 then. Well, let's test this Nagito theory out since we've been going for it. And if it doesn't work, I'm going to cry and just hang out with Fuyuhiko. Oh, so Chiaki's thing is she goes to places that are unlocked, and if they aren't unlocked, she just won't hang out with you. So is it just the thing in Chapter 2 that I need? Or does she free up later, or does she have to need something from Chapter 3 as well? 3 and 4. So let's make a save here. How's the pet doing? I've just been running around. Alright, Nagito, I think he's in Strawberry House? Yeah, he is. So if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna fucking save. I'm just gonna reload my save, and I don't know, maybe I'll hang out with Fuyuhiko, maybe I'll just do it next time, I don't know. You have your one hope fragment, right? You do. Right.
Hello there.
Her last one is free because it's starting beach. Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, he tells us the room assignments.
So.
Act like this.
Jeez. It's obvious.
I think it's just gonna be hanging out. I'll give him the ring and he'll just tell me to fuck off, I assume. Oh. Oh, haha! We're in! We're in! We're in! To be honest, I don't know why I thought about talking to him, but I feel like the more I left him alone, the bigger my worries would start to grow. You have a scary look on your face. You don't have to be so cautious, you know. I won't do anything. As he said that, he smiled at me. Why is this guy... No, thinking about it is a waste of time.
Hey.
Ah, are you thinking about doing something to me? That's wonderful. I'm totally up for it. I don't mind at all. Don't mess with me. I'll never go along with your plans.
Wow.
That's a problem. I don't want you guys to lose sight of yourselves because you doubt and hate me. I just want to see you guys embody hope. There it is again. What in the world is this hope you keep talking about? What are you planning to make us do? Why am I so misunderstood? I just want to believe in hope, you know?
Hey.
You should think about it seriously for once. What do you think hope is? He's right. I've never actually given it much thought. Hope. For him, hope is the absolute good. That's right. That's exactly it. And you guys have that potential to embody it. Do you understand? Hope is a positive force. Everything created by it is an absolute good.
Well,
as long as the seeds of hope have been planted, I will gladly kill someone, or be killed in return. The fact that I'm alive right now is already hope. It's no use. I definitely don't understand what he's talking about at all. But even so, all I can say is, it doesn't seem he's trying to trick or trap anyone for the sake of his selfish desires. That's why this is especially troubling.
Hey.
Huh? Are we done talking, Hajime? That's disappointing. But we can still talk anytime, right?
See?
After all, we're both friends who yearn for hope. After listening to Nagito, I quickly left the area. By the way, I'm gonna save each time because I don't fucking trust him. Nagito didn't progress because his chapter 1 self would have been really weird if he started spouting shit like this. Very true. I'm just gonna save again because I don't trust him. That's pretty in character, actually, not trusting Nagito. He's probably at Strawberry House again. No, where is he? Is he just not available right now? That's kind of annoying. Nagito, you little fuck! Well, hopefully he shows up later. Who to do in the time being? Hiko, I suppose. I think he's in Strawberry House. Nagito is a little fucking asshole. I don't like him. He's being a prick. Why won't you let me love you? Alright, so let me make that Hiko loves. No, I don't want... No!
Yo.
Hang on, we're just gonna look for some keyboards. As long as you have Insane Nagito already unlocked, I'm pretty sure it'd be fun to hang out with him in Chapter 2. I mean, he's not available in Chapter 2. Because... Wow, the only thing Fuyuhiko loves is Stardust. Everything else is... Oh my god. Everything else is the thing he likes. What happened, Hajime? Don't waste your energy wandering around.
Damn right.
Well, I guess it's not so bad talking to you once in a while. Spent time today talking with Fuyuhiko about various things. Looks like we grew a little closer. Do I have Stardust is the question. At least we figured it out. At least we did. Stardust like 85, I think. 81, I got one. Here you go, buddy.
What'd you say?
Are you seriously okay with that? I mean, do you have any idea what this thing is worth? Man, I don't know what to say. I never thought I'd get something so amazing at a place like this. Hajime, I'll never forget this favor. Hey, Fuyuhiko, how's that wound in your stomach doing? So I would not be able to do Fuyuhiko in Chapter 1 or 2, because you immediately address his stomach wound. So he has to be a 3 onward.
Huh?
It's fine. Nothing to worry about. I thought you'd say that. You must have abnormally strong willpower to actually slice open your own stomach like that. And again, you are the ultimate Yakuza. I just have Yakuza blood throwing in my veins. There's nothing strong about that. You know, I did some thinking about this when I was in the hospital. Like, maybe this is all a dream. A dream, huh? How great would that be? Sorry, obviously you'd be thinking about that more than I would.
Well,
that's not true. I've seen plenty of people die up till now. And as long as I'm burdened with the Kuzuryu name, I'll always be dealing with a mountain of bodies. But you guys aren't like me. It's a sick joke to see students who live in honest lives bumping each other off like this. This guy has always known violence and death. I see, you're so used to it. You scared to talk to me? Huh?
Jeez.
There's no need to hide it. I'm used to being treated with caution by everyone.
Hey.
The world is a barbaric place, especially my world. Everyone I know tries to settle things with violence. You guys have different values than I do. My old man likes to say, predators are always stronger than their prey. He's a hothead. Even if it's just a minor argument, he'll come at you with everything he's got. And when him and my mom fight, she seriously tries to kill him. Being a Yakuza means you can even kill the man you love to get your point across. I've been hearing stuff like that since before I was old enough to understand what's going on around me. That's a pretty outrageous home life. The world we both live in couldn't be more different.
Like...
There were a few times I nearly got killed in the aftermath of my parents' fights. But whenever something like that happened, Pekka was always there by my side. I'm sorry. I made you remember something painful.
Huh?
What? You don't need to apologize for that, you strange bastard. But still, I'm the rightful successor of the Kuzuryu clan. I don't get overwhelmed very easily. By the time I was in 2nd grade, I didn't even cry if I lost a fight. I see. Good for you.
Hey, bastard.
Good for me. Don't treat me like a kid. I don't really know what else to say to him. Anyway, it's not much, but I'm starting to get to know Fuyuhiko a little better. So yeah, we'll do a run through Chapter 4, and then, I don't know, we're gonna fucking figure it out. I'm gonna figure out what the game plan is. I swear to God, Nagito better be around. Alright, he's in the Monokuma archive. He's in the archive. Let's go get him. Once again, just quickly skimming for Nagito. If I have those, they'll work. And just to be safe, because I don't trust him, we save again.
Hello there.
Hajime, are you getting along with the girls at Grape House?
Impossible.
Your gracious invitation makes me want to cry. There's no way I could decline. I spent time with Nagito today talking about various things. Suffers the most from this whole thing because, like, you don't even have to have the start thing in the menu to tell you if you've finished the events with them or not. That was a hard part about doing that one, and because I think in one it's based off of, it would be based off of, what the fuck is the word here? The skills you get off them. So if you don't have the skills, like that, I think that would be how you would tell, I guess. Right, you want 90 and 91.
Great!
Sayaka doesn't even have a full 6 hangouts, or like 5, really. I think... Oh, that reminds me. Your talent is being the ultimate lucky student, right?
Man.
I happen to think it's extremely boring. For someone who's lucky, you still got dragged into this mess. Doesn't that seem ironic to you?
That's not it.
Not at all. This is simply the beginning of hope. Huh?
Actually...
I was born with a unique type of hope. This current situation is foreshadowing the ultimate luck that'll be arriving afterwards. What do you mean?
Well...
If everything that's happening now seems like bad luck, it's all gonna result in good luck in the end. As long as I exist, that'll definitely happen. So, I can't help feeling excited for what's gonna happen. Seeing my beloved embodiments of hope trapped on this island and forced to kill each other so pathetically.
Amazing!
It's all just a preparation for the good luck that'll arrive in the end. I'm going mad from excitement.
What?
Huh? You look confused. Isn't that obvious? He thinks the bad luck happening right now is just a preparation for good luck? What's wrong with him?
Hey.
Then allow me to give you an example. Let's say you end up in a car accident and are hospitalized. On its own, that would seem like bad luck, right? Well, yeah.
And?
But then you meet a lovely nurse at the hospital and end up becoming a lovey-dovey happy couple. Doesn't this ending mean it was good luck? Well, maybe.
See?
You never would have met her at all if you hadn't experienced the bad luck of getting in a car accident. Isn't that right? That's always been my experience. The bigger the bad luck I experienced at first,
This is exciting!
the good luck that comes afterwards is so big that it wipes out all of the bad luck. Does that really happen to you? Didn't I tell you? That is the talent I possess. That's why I'm called the ultimate lucky student. So that's why no matter what happens, he's always acting happy and upbeat. No matter who is killed, it's just overshadowed by good luck later. Even though it's only a little bit, I sort of understand Nagito's belief. But he's definitely messed up. It's hard to imagine that there'll be a day when we're able to really understand each other. Alright, yeah, this is where it gets nighttime. I should go straight into my cottage, like in my room, right? Yeah, I do. Can I go to the storage room? Check the forest good for Fuyuhiko. I mean, it depends on... Because Fuyuhiko is available for the free time in 3, right? Like, he's only in the hospital... I actually don't know. I don't actually remember. Yeah, we have Monokuma Taichi, I think. I mean, if not, I can do Fuyuhiko in 5. Because I'll time travel and do Chiaki in 2. Get a couple more events in with Ibuki for the rest of 3, the rest of 2. And then, just go to chapter 5. So that'll be that'll be how I start Friday. We're gonna finish a run in here first. Well, at least it makes sense why Chiaki won't hang out with me, because where her events need to take place, they just aren't there. So it makes sense. Alright, Nagito's in the lounge. If my math is right, or if my counting is right, yeah, so as long as Nagito's available after this event, we'll finish him. Which is all I fucking wanted with this extra bit of the stream today, was just finishing fucking Nagito's report card. I have progress all over the place now, it feels weird. Like, I've got progress here, I've got progress here, there's some here and here. Weird. Yeah, hopefully we'll finish him off in 5. And then these two will just get left by the wayside. And I'll just finish them in island mode or something. Cannot deny with some major leaps in logic to what I wouldn't figure out. I mean, Nagito makes sense. But, everyone else? I mean, Chiaki's due to not having a location available. For Yahiko, you could explain as he's a dick up until chapter 3. I don't want to rush you into making a decision, but I don't think we really have much time left. Let's do my safety save. Because I feel confident, but I still don't fucking trust him.
Someone like
There's
me.
no need for you to hear my thoughts. Your decisions are what fill me with hope. I mean, chapter 6 has no free time events. I mean, maybe. We'll figure it out. Might as well give him fucking... We'll give him another notebook that belonged to, Kyoko.
Great!
Yeah, you said this before. To tell you the truth, I'm really happy, Hajime. With everything you've learned about me, you're still talking to me like this. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just a coward. Scared to leave someone like you alone when I don't understand you at all.
How admirable.
Personally, I think it shows great courage to try and understand something you don't understand. You are definitely someone who embodies hope.
Hey.
I wonder what kind of light your talent is gonna unleash.
This is exciting!
I really want to find out soon. I feel like you become unavailable after this chapter. Who cares about me? Let's talk about you. Sure thing. I'll talk about anything you want. So, let's start talking about the moment I came into this world. Do you even remember that? Good point.
Hey.
But before that, can I ask you something?
Hajime.
What do you think good luck is? Good luck, huh? Not really sure I understand, but I think what he's trying to say is... Are you trying to say good luck is absolute power?
It's obvious.
Precisely. For me, that's exactly what good luck is. Regardless, it's a power that has terrible results due to the fact that I can't wield it with my own will. An absolute power you can't wield with your own will? Isn't that a dangerous thing to have? No, I see. That's just how Nagito views it.
Hey.
Now then, let's start talking about me. Where should I start? I know. This happens when I was in elementary school.
Actually,
One day, my family and I were planning to board an airplane from the San Cristobal Airport. Where in the world is that? But surprise, surprise. After we boarded, the airplane was hijacked. Don't you think that's the worst luck? But surprisingly, a meteorite fell at exactly the right time. Well, for a meteorite, it was only the size of a closed fist. Anyway, that falling meteorite struck the hijacker and prevented any further problems. Don't you think that's an amazing act of good luck?
man,
But the meteorite also hit my parents, and they died instantly. Don't you think that's a terrible act of bad luck? But in the end, I obtained my freedom and an immense inheritance. See? It was really amazing good luck all along, right? Nagito spoke about this event so optimistically, and my understanding just couldn't keep up with him. A plane hijacking and a meteorite? And his parents died right in front of him? There was also this one time in middle school when I was kidnapped by a murderer. Man, don't you think that's just the worst luck?
but
Coincidentally, I found a lottery ticket inside the trash bag that the murderer stuffed me in. After I was safely taken in by the police, I checked the numbers without giving it much thought.
amazing.
Surprise! I won $300 million. Even I was amazed by this splendid act of good luck. It's no use. My head is starting to hurt. And right before I entered Hope's Peak Academy... No, I shouldn't tell this story. It's impertinent of me to burden you with all this because of my pointless situation. After dominating the conversation, Nagito left. I feel like I still don't know much about him, but it seems like he has an understandable reason for his blind faith towards Hope. Chapter 5 has 6. Ooh, that'll actually be really nice for, getting... probably getting Fuyuhiko, Akane, and Kazuichi done. I feel like I was at least able to understand that. Nagito, you son of a bitch, if you're not available, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind! Alright, he's in his room. He's in his room! Everything's okay, chat. I don't have to stab a bitch. It's so weird seeing Hajime alone in an elevator. Alright, just my standard safety save. Looks like I'm starting to lose it. You look all blurry, Hajime. Chapter 5 has 2? Okay, no, that is very little. That is none whatsoever. So we have a day in Chapter 5. Good to know. If there's an emergency, I don't mind if you guys use me for food, okay? I wonder how much longer I'll be able to speak normally. I spent time with Nagito today, having brief, broken conversations. What am I gonna give? Gonna give this man a knife. Is it really okay to accept this?
This is exciting!
Just thinking about the bad luck that's waiting for me, it makes me all tingly.
Hey,
Hajime, why are you...
well,
No, the reason doesn't matter. I just want to feel grateful for this good luck. I want to be thankful that there's someone who's interested in trash like me. The reason I'm here is because I wanted to hear the rest of what you were gonna say earlier.
Yep.
I don't mind. It's no big deal anyway. Like I said before, my parents are dead. Since I had no other relatives, it took direct action against me. What does it mean?
Well...
My diagnosis. Stage 3 malignant lymphomania. Lymphoma? To top it off, it's accompanied by frontotemporal dementia. Huh?
This is troubling.
Even now, my brain is deteriorating bit by bit while I'm speaking to you. You're kidding me, right?
Jeez.
My life expectancy is between half a year to a year. But right after I was diagnosed, I was accepted into Hope's Peak Academy. I believed that balanced things out. But now these killings are occurring, you know? As soon as my life entered the final round, it quickly became a roller coaster ride. But it's gonna be alright. No matter the bad luck that happens, good luck always lies just beyond it. The reason I'm alive is because I always believe there's hope, no matter what. Do you understand me now, Hajime? No matter what his reasons were, I couldn't forgive all the things Nagito had done. That's what I'd been believing. But still.
Hajime,
you and I are a lot alike. Yeah, I wanted to do Hajime. And it's like, it was an ordeal figuring it out because I couldn't hang out with him in chapter 1. And that's what I've been doing on my free time. Like my report card stuff.
actually...
That's why you understand my feelings. I felt that from the start. I don't feel the unique aura that exists in those who have talent from you. I only detect the scent of a miserable bystander just like me. That may be so, but I'm not miserable. I'm different from you.
Perhaps...
It seems there's no one who's willing to inherit my soul. I have no parents, no siblings, no relatives, not even friends or acquaintances. Because of my self-righteous thoughts, everyone distanced themselves from me. I was fine with that while I was still healthy, but it's quite lonely to die alone. Now that I'm on the verge of death, I finally realized what I wanted all along. Somebody's love. You. I read a book about something like that the other day. Huh? It was right of me to cite a book written for the masses. Thanks to that, I was able to gain your empathy. Yeah, I'm satisfied now. You were lying just now? No, everything you said up to this point, all of it, was it all lies?
Right?
Have you finally decided to kill me? If you want, I'll prepare the perfect crime. Then you can kill me, and you'll be saved. Let's commit the crime together, so despair can become the foundation of hope. You can do it. I believe in you. After all, you tolerated someone like me this entire time. I'm sure a bright hope is sleeping inside you too. Nagito, just tell me one thing, and be honest. If you didn't have your ultimate luck, what would you be doing instead?
You're right.
I guess I'd be probably living a peaceful life. A boring, normal life, with no hope and no despair. I see. That's all. Goodbye. I turned my back to him, and as I walked away, I could hear Nagito's voice in the distance.
Please.
Please.
Don't forget.
Oh, he's saying it. It's fine.
From the bottom of my heart, I am truly in love with the hope that sleeps inside you.
In the end, everything Nagito said, I don't know what was true and what was lies. But even so, there might have been a definite truth hidden somewhere in his words. If If there wasn't, there's no way I could feel this mysterious bond between Nagito and me. If he does obtain the hope he wants, what is he going to do? Strangely enough, I feel like I want to see that. I got his fucking underwear! Yeah, that's the final dead room stuff. That's pretty gay. Yeah, he's laying out the gay.